Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday, or whatever day it is out there in VOD land and YouTube land. We've got, I know I say this every day, but we've got a lot to accomplish today. We have a lot to accomplish every day. But first, your daily energy drink ASMR. Ah. Nice. Pulsed. Tinfoil hat, good evening. So, alrighty then. So, big thing I want to do tonight is go level Enchanter. Hopefully get it to 32 tonight, because that gets us Enchant Platinum, which we need for a couple of things. Notably the Divine Might quest, and also the Armor of Ro quests, and also the Cleric Sol Ro Temple quests, if we want to do those. Which I kind of do. You know, just because I've never done them before. Do a quick roundup also. See if there's any important information on the Discord from later. Alright, nothing, don't see anything, there we go. Yeah, nothing, nothing important over there. Although, one quick update. From last night, you know, we killed Froglock Crusader a bunch of times at the end of the night, looking for that Mithril Rune Tunic, so we could get the focus and ditch the focus off the ring to free up space for a Clawed Knuckle ring. Well, of course, you know, shortly after logging off, I was going through news on the Discord and stuff, and there was a bug apparently yesterday where some people, not doing exploits, just having bugs happen, got extra void touched potentials or raid motes yesterday. So I had to go back through the VOD and actually see if I had gotten one as a bug, and then it looked like I didn't, so I actually logged into the game, double checked my inventory, made sure I didn't have one on me, because if I did, I wanted to report it. And of course, I had logged out right in front of Froglock Crusader, so I popped him one more time because I was standing there, and of course, he dropped the item. As soon as I turned the camera off, he drops what I'm looking for. So, you know, anybody who ever claims, like, you know, streamer luck or whatever, no. Quite the opposite, apparently. I've had the same thing happen on Path of Exile, where, like, everything is terrible while the camera's running. And then, as soon as I actually play a little bit off camera, like, you know, 3 divines drop back to back to back. And, it's... So, yeah, So, that's good. Is the other... Because that does mean we can ditch the ring off of, the Jarn's Amethyst ring. We do not need that anymore, which will give us room for Extended Enhancement 2 on that ring slot instead. And to do that, you know, we got to go to Najena. And our Enchanter is currently level 19, so it's very level appropriate to go hit Najena and just get some XP out of the process. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to... So we need to go buy Enchanter spells first before we do anything else. As the last time I bought Enchanter spells, I only had enough money to buy a few of the basics. So, and I also did not buy any tiny daggers. So, so first things first, we need to buy tiny daggers. Could have. Let's see. Some head splitters, parchment, all kinds of. Throwing knife. Just, white stones. Should be, there they are. Tiny daggers. Ah, yeah. You gotta, if you're not an enchanter, you have to uncheck show only items I can use. Because it is considered an enchanter-only item. So we will just buy 100 of those and hopefully never need them again. And Fardar, good evening to you as well. Let's see. Jewelcraft supplies. Yes, enchanter spells are right down here. But need to swap out cleric for enchanter. Which means we will need to also change our gear a bit. Have to get our Valorium Vambraces out for one. We need to get our pauldrons. Oh, we need to get our Valorium. To do Valorium Greaves out. Yep. We need our pauldrons of power. Would totally use some pauldrons of the blue sky if possible, but and that is warrior only. And for our any slot, oh yeah, also our ball of ever living golem. Sadly, will because we're not level 30, we have to trade that out. Let's see, Shield of the Immaculate could. No, I was actually gonna save that and give that to someone. So I want to. Where was my giving away kit? Right here, yeah. Probably put a... Oh, actually... what would make... I mean, we could actually just put a, the belt slot. What is that? Oh, we can... always put an Insidious Halo in that slot for big pile of charisma. But Ice Belt also pretty respectable. War Shield. Earring of Displacement. What does this have on it? Nothing like super interesting. Although admittedly, like we could replace our diamondine earring, but it's kind of irrelevant. An shielding ring that is for mages. Darkbrood Mask actually would be an okay thing in that slot. Although Crimson Robe of the Alandine looks pretty good in there. I don't think I have an Insidious Robe, do I? No, I just have the Insidious Halo. Although the loam-encrusted robe also might be, it's a lot of mana. But, Talon necklace. What we should probably put in there. Spearhook. Bone clasped girdle for just pure HP and mana. And Burning Affliction 3 for whatever that's worth. Is probably the way to go for... Though, you know what, though? Najena is full of casters. Let's go ahead and just grab a Shield of Rainbow Hues, honestly. So, yes. Slot that in. And, yeah, we've got plenty of HP and mana for this level, so I think we're good. And Jared, good evening. So, all right. So. Philadelphia Enchanter has a lot of spells. So we have all the illusion spells. All the enchant items spells. Plus, interestingly, Vision of Sebelite isn't called Spell Vision of Sebelite. Its name is wrong. Tepid Deeds at 23. Oh, alright. Oh man, that only got us as far as level 24. 30. Yeah, it lowers the mob's intelligence and wisdom. That doesn't do anything. Yes, enchant platinum at 32. That's where we want to get to. 3. Gift of magic, insipid weakness. Insight. Mind wipe. We might as well just keep rolling here. We're getting down to the bottom of the spell list, sort of. Shiftless Deeds at 41. Pillage at 42. Started Zerka earlier today, already 42. Based. Just grinding away. Moats. Might as well start to level other classes. Yep. That is part of the joy of leveling other classes. Just getting to do nice, easy, high output moat grinds. Now, sadly, we are a few kills away from being able to actually use our horse. So we're going to have to actually hoof it to Najena. That's okay, though, because we can teleport to Lava Storm at least. Alrighty, there we go. Alright, we've got cease and desist in their usual spots. We also only have light healing until we gain 13% more XP. Let's see, 2, 4, 6. Detrimental. Powerful Enthrall. Yeah, and of course we have the almighty Mesmerization at this level. Let's see. 5. Let's see. What do we have for Sanity Warp or Smite? They are basically the same spell. 87 damage. Although, Sanity Warp has a stun built into it as well. For less mana. So, Sanity Warp wins. Not even a contest. Also, yeah, let's go ahead and hit a, go ahead and put up Instrument and Knife real quick. Yeah, Zerker's fun to level because, yeah, it hits fast. So it just does damage. Damage over time. Choke. Not super exciting. Suffocating Sphere, don't really care. Undead, don't care. Stun, however, we can put Whirl up on slot 3, because that's always useful. 12. We have a, oh yeah, we just got Since's animation at this level. Very nice. So we have that. Pet. Nope, we don't need any of that. Regen. Oh yeah, we do have Breeze at this level at least. That's a thing. We'll be able to just keep it on our bar because it's such a short. Charisma, Fizzle Rate, Strengths, we don't need any of that. Cloud, we're fine. Transport. Haste. Quickness is only 5 minutes. Ugh. Yeah, we'll put that on the bar down there. Levitate, we don't need. Invis, we don't need. Illusions, we don't need. Enduring Breath, Bind. Undead, none of that. Oh, you know what? Regular old-fashioned Invis, though. That's useful. Stat buffs, we don't need. HP buffs. You know what? We'll put shielding up, I guess, because at least it's permanent. So, no reason not to. Though, does that stack with, that might get overwritten by, Bramblecoat. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that is entirely okay. Sadly, we cannot click our Rod of Infinite, Thought yet. Anything else we need at this level? I think that's pretty much all we need right now. Yeah. But Mesmerization, however. Let's take a Major Moat. Move that to tier 5. Yes, please. And a Greater Moat. Move that to tier 6. Yes, please. And I think 6 is good enough. So, Whirl. Of potential. Let's move that to tier 4. And a Major. That up to 5. And I think we're good. All right. We can also go ahead and pull up our pet. And rituals. Let's get down to Lava Storm. Oh yeah, we gotta get our pet actually geared up here. Oh yeah, we are a berserker. Our pet can use a cudgel. That is a thing. Excellent. Because we do actually need to. All right. Let's get our. Also, Belt of Four Winds. Let's just go ahead and. Because right now our pet, we have like 5 pet slots. So Belt of Four Winds, that's a no-brainer. Let's see here. Cudgel of the Fool. That's a no-brainer. And then probably just Indicolite the rest of the way down. Ba-bum. 1, 2. Yeah, Embraces are quite solid. Unless there's like anything else like really huge that we would want our pet to be wearing. Which there's probably not. I mean, we could also give the pet an Aldrin and a shield, which is maybe not silly. Let's see. The Ruined Wind Amulet doesn't really do anything interesting. Pauldrons of the Blue Sky are actually quite good, but mostly for the click. Necklace of Whispering Winds. Again, mostly just for the click, but not until 45. Mask of Empowerment is mages for burnout. Hotal's Bracer. Nope, actually. It's a lot of fire and cold save with some decent stats. Actually, it's not bad. It's like a better version of an Indicolite Bracer, actually, when you get right down to it. Like, I actually wish I could use that. It would be quite good. Shaman item. Eye of Enarok. Ethereal Mist. Herbage. No, I think, looking through... Yeah, the Dark Brood Mask, actually pretty useful. But, or Cloak of Scales, also quite useful. Strength, HP, and stuff. Spirit Feathers is for Necros. Bone Clasp Girdle, Blood Sky, Apothic Robe, Alcabor, Aegis of Wind. No, I think we just run, this. Alright, so let's also get some moats up in here. We have a lot of infinitesimal moats. How many moats of... I don't have any miners, actually. I'm almost out of lessers. So, yeah, we'll just pull out like four majors. Merge. Draw 2 more majors. 67. And belt. I don't really want to burn more moats, to be fair. For like a couple points of haste on a pet. Cudgel. Belt. There we go. Alright. So, Alright. Looking good there. And where are we going? Oh, yeah, to Najena. If we could pick up like 13% XP along the way. So we could jump on our horse. And Charlize, good evening. Yeah, Enchanter's better. Yep. Yeah, Enchanter's, yeah, because damage and stuns. Oh, hello, a rock dervish. I have an achievement to kill you. Oh. And drakes. We have an achievement to kill many drakes. Second riddle for the troll quest. What? What? Does anyone... And fiery ore. I don't know why this has the quest tag on it. So we're gonna just store it away. Lava drake. Drake lava powder. What is that used for? And what in the world is this? Second riddle for the troll quest. In the land of the common are beings of light. A fourth clue will drop when you learn what to fight. Alright, is anybody familiar with this item? Second riddle for the troll quest. Okay, it's on Bregna's big mistake is Bregna is a troll shaman guild master. A note to the troll. Alright. He says hi to you. What do you want from me? Okay. Shaman Dark Point. You remember that killed very well. Alright. To the troll that was sleeping in the forest. You have fallen victim to the pranksters of Bristlebane. We have taken your potions and scattered them across the land. We have, however, created some riddles so you can try to find them. What a fun game this will be. Riddle number 1. Search high, search low. Where the second clue is, you do not know. Go to the Halfling Temple southwest of the river in Nectalos. Slay halflings until the first riddle for the troll drops. It reads, in a place of fire, we have hidden riddle number 3. Oh, getting aggro on something. Well, so Gavin hit for 134 there. Very nice. Alright. Alright. Kill Will-O-Wisps in the common lands until the third riddle drops. It reads, you have done well, you have done right. The potions are almost within your sight. In a place not too far, where the dead live again, is the place you must seek for a fellow named... Well, off to Befallen, look for Zeke in the first door to the right, which he does not exist currently. You get the Caglari Mana Doll, which is a crappy shaman item. Okay, so it's a slightly out-of-era item that you can't currently do anything with, but okay. Nothing interesting. Yeah, Paladin Sham has just too many buffs. Yup. That it does. Although, I mean, honestly, like half those buffs you could probably just skip. It's like, do you really need the dexterity buff? Do you really need the fizzle buff or the int whiz buff or the charisma buff? Respawning solo, yes please. Also, what is dinging me? Who? Oh. No, I don't. I don't want any of that. Go away. Why does YouTube keep giving me ads for like hair restoration tonics and boner pills? Like that's all I get ads for. What's What's YouTube trying to tell me here? Whore's Bane. Oh, and there's level 20. Dang. Huzzah. That was a... Okay, good. We can jump up to good old vanilla healing. And do we get anything else at 20? Crystallized Man. Oh, we get Color Shift for AoE stun. Center healing. Benevolence, Ixars, and some nonsense. Okay, I don't necessarily want... yeah, I don't... Because I don't want to break my AoE mez, so... You know what? Is that actually better than my diamondine earring right now? It's not, but we'll loot it, I guess. And there's a ping. What are we even working on for AAs right now? Are we still rolling, circular breathing is starting to get a little expensive. But even a couple of points do go a long way towards, like, functional sustain. And yeah, this is also a good chance, yeah, to kill some dwarves for achievement credit. Oh yeah, our pet is able to proc Fury of the Chosen off the cudgel, since apparently it does not have a required level, which is kind of interesting. And Crusader's Ring, which we have... You know, this ring would be so good if it had 1 AC on it by default. That's all it needs to be decent. But it doesn't have that, so it's bad. So how is everybody doing tonight? Now that we are 60% of the way through the week already, if you can believe it. Oh, I had a pretty okay day at work, so I'm doing all right. And yeah, tenderizer, yeah, sadly a little bit obsolete at this point. getting bed ready. Is yeah, I don't get to do that for I don't know, 6 or 7 more hours. I'm hoping by the time we are actually like done with Najena, that we'll be basically ready to just pop over to Mistmoore and blow that up for a while. Good news is there's not that much we actually need in terms of like item acquisitions. Isn't there a oh no, I guess we gotta do it the other way. And yeah, coming here on our warrior rogue paladin setup was challenging. Coming here with you know, Enchanter, not so much. Let's see. Band of Flesh, summoning efficiency 1. Yeah, we do not need that, unfortunately. But a dull bone key, we do need that. Necromancer, we don't need that. Everyone get their new Froglock ranged item? I think most or all of us, yeah, got that yesterday. I can't use it right now because I'm level 20. Where'd it go? Yeah, but yeah, it's sitting right there. Yeah, turn your build now. You're ruined. Yeah. Once you get used to just the, like, absolute god mode that is Enchanter, it's hard to go back to anything else. I think it's entirely likely within our kind of leveling spiel that we take Enchanter to all the way to 50 before we really dig deep on other classes, just because Chanter to 50 is so fast and provides so much just general utility for doing other things. Alright, Trasden Pet, you can just pull the whole room here. And what do we have? Dark Circlet with reanimation efficiency. I mean, for a Necro head slot at this level, that's not bad. That's, like, totally legitimate for the level. Okay. Yeah, being able to just pull the whole room with Wild Abandon is quite nice. Testing out the Sky Baton and Hate. Had 9+ mobs mezzed, including Spike Golems. Yeah. Liking the weapon so far? Guard's keyring. We need one of those. Also, yeah, do you have a good proc to put in it, like Dawnfire or Thurgist Star? You're still working on Fiery Avenger? As well you should, because, I mean, ultimately you're going to want Fiery Defender. And yeah, you put Dawnfire in there. Excellent. Traveling shoes, which are very good for the level, I should say. They really are. Sadly, we don't need them anymore. If, you know, at level 15 or 20, these would have been amazing, but, you know, we have our Inrook shoes, so sadly, these are obsolete now. Well, they are tradable. We could give these away, but, we're just going to auto-sell. Yeah, we're just going to auto-sell them. Guard's keyring, we already have that, so... And Dawnfire just goes off like crazy. It's so good. Ever, Shiny Metal Key, we need that. Same, Dark Mail Mittens, yeah. These would have been great to get when they were level appropriate, but it just, you know, sadly never happened. And level 21. Excellent. Oh, something I wanted to try out, by the way. Supposedly this works. Supposedly you can put a Shimmering Ruby Stiletto proc in your shield, and it'll proc off bashes. Yeah, officers, gloves, yeah, would have been amazing at level, but, And DFO, good evening. Hey, Gavin, you can use a heal. Hmm. Well, we're getting our specialized conjuration leveled up at least. Spam call. And torn page of Mastery Wind. All right, well, we'll store that away for a future date. Oh, we're back. Oh, we circled around to Bonecracker. Oh, that's fine. Necromancer meat. Where do we... oh, yeah, we gotta go, I guess, kind of... So gotta say, even with, you know, temporary stun immunity and whatnot, Whirl Till You Hurl is still just so good at shutting down enemy casting and auto attack damage, so that you just kind of don't take damage for the most part. And the Leering Mask, unfortunately, not yeah, very obsolete. Captain. Okay, yeah, we need to just yeah, we got what we needed out of the bottom floor here, so we got to just go back upstairs. Unless we want to go kill more ogre guards for funsies, which you know what? Just for achievement's sake, for just the sake of killing more ogres, which is something everyone can enjoy. Yeah, there's the Shaman Spear, which is actually pretty good for its level. Must have EQL added quests somewhere. That we know of right now, it's just that and the frog range item. Yeah, that we know of. Frog range item? Yeah, that one. Yeah, there's one for each class, but it's the Soldier's Brooch of the Whatever. It is about a 5-minute quest in Wrath Mountains. One for each Froglot class. Okay. That makes more sense, actually. Yeah, you killed 4 mobs in Wrath Mountains that are each level 10. They will probably die in 1 hit. And then you turn in their Ninja Turtle colored headbands to a frog standing on a rock down in the frog area of town, and you get your item. And the 4 mobs are on like a 3-minute repop, so you could sit there and easily do the quest 16 times. Or whatever you want to get enough dupes to merge up to whatever you want. We can't seem to target these idiots. It's because they're stuck in the wall. Step elemental stuck in the wall. And you can always use more dwarf kills for achievement purposes. Plus, these things are level 20. They can drop tier 5s. Oh. Oh, do we get any useful spells at 21? Oh, we get Chaos Flux. Okay. But, stun. Yeah, we still want Cease. Yeah, that is direct damage, magic. Yeah, Chaos Flux. Can we take those? Oh, and we get Alacrity. Which is at least 11 minutes instead of 5. So, hey, you know what? That's something. It's 22 while we're in here. 22. Oh, we get a new pet at 22. Okay. Oh, and we get Strip Enchantment. Yeah, I had wanted to come do Najena on Enchanter back during the initial leveling run, and just never got around to it. Because I had wanted to get J-Boots and Extended Enhancement and all that stuff, and yeah, just never found the time. And, we're gonna Membler the Halfling. I think we have a Membler at this level. Yeah, Membler. Stupid halfling. Stupid beast. There. See now, in the past, we would have been like, oh man, this is a lot of skeletons. And now we're like, wow, this is just a lot of free XP. Damask Veil deleted. And yeah, another rank of circular breathing. 5 for the last rank. Ugh. Oh, and... Oh, we hit 22 at some point? Okay. I somehow didn't even notice that. Yeah, so yeah, we'll summon the improved pet. Secret to getting big bash numbers, just have a big AC shield. Or big AC weapon plus, also, you really, unless you have an actual shield equipped in your offhand, you need, improved bash, AA. Blackened Sapphire. Yeah, throwing knife, unfortunately, we have no use for that. And yeah, the Blackened Sapphire has the quest tag on it. What is that used for? Monk Sash quests? Okay. Hey, Rathel. Nice to see you there. Bloodstained key, dull bone key. Sleeves of the spurned necromancer. Which are good for the level, as I've said about so many things in this zone. Oh, this room's already repopping. We might as well blast it. And the injured halfling aggroed again. Really? I'll also say bash damage definitely scales in a very non-linear fashion with skill level. So like you go from hitting for like 10 max to like 200 max in the span of a couple levels somewhere along the way. So yeah, bash is just weird like that. Yeah, Runny Eye fighting 15 mobs at once. Yeah. Yeah, Runny Eye with an Enchanter is actually fun. Runny Eye without an Enchanter is just pure CBT. Yeah, or, you know, for those handful of shields that you can actually wear on your back slot, yeah, have them show up on your back slot, or on your back, yeah, that would be cool. Alright, stupid halfling. Where did I put, 8, okay. There. That dumb halfling, I swear. And if killing a mob gave us an illusion for that type, well, then you'd basically be the T-1000, huh? Or you'd be the Necromancer from Final Fantasy V Advance. something to tell you about collaboration. What about it? Because it is a very useful spell. Well, it's useful for those factions where there's actually a non-merchant, non-guildmaster mob to cast it on. Yep. But yeah, you gotta have an actual, like, fightable mob on that faction, which some factions just don't have. Like, merchant, like a lot of merchant factions. Oh, nice. Yeah, indifferent up to amiable. Nice, nice. Hello there, the blood artist. The Muse's flayed leggings. Again, you know, pretty solid for the level, except for the fact that, you know, pristine studded leather just beats the literal pants off of it. All right. Hey, Drelsna. How's it going? Now, Drelsna, if you don't want to get bullied, you know what you have to do. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Mostly your boots. Well, thank you. See, Drelsna didn't want to get bullied today, so, she chose wisely. Yeah, Ashenwood short spear. Oh, and we dinged 23 in that room. Very nice. The Ashenwood short spear is just totally obsolete. The bloodstained key, we already have one of those. But the gold crescent key we need, and some delicious journeyman's boots. Thank you, Drelsna. Your cooperation is appreciated. Boop. Yeah, the boots of the long road can just be destroyed. I don't think J boots actually have like a graphic, do they? Because they're just like cloth boots, right? Or they're just regular old like black boots. So they at least have a graphic, they're just not interesting. Okay. Haste proc? Yeah, because it's only 18 seconds. Yeah, it's not real haste, it's an 18-second haste. Like a lot of effects like that, it is very short-lived. So, okay. Drelsna has earned a reprieve. Yeah, it was, yeah, when I was coming down here on the Paladin Rogue Warrior kit, yeah, getting this far was tough. Well, like, the problem was getting the key to Drelsna's room. That room with, the prison cell, where, you gotta go, you get, like, the monk and the two mages, and then the, what is it? And then, like, yeah, that room was really hard without Mez. Oh, yeah, the locked door, yeah. You need to, you go down here to the prison. Send me. Yeah, you go down. All right, so yeah, you drop into the prison cell, or you go down the stairs into the prison, either way. You go down to the prison down here. This room is full of skeletons. This room has, like, a monk and two magicians in it. You kill these three. Then you go into this room. There's a dark elf. I think he's a dark elf. And a couple other ads. You kill him. He respawns as a skeleton. You kill the skeleton, and you get the key to Drelsna's room. Yeah, Rathel. Thank you. Yeah. And you need to kill, the guard captain, I think. You need to go, yeah, basically when you start the zone, go up here into this area, behind the tenderizer. Go behind the tenderizer, down in here. You fight the guard captain, you get his key. You'll pick up another key off one of the regular guards. Then you come back around, you go down here, you go down here, you kill Rathel, kill Undead Rathel. Then you loop around. Then you can go into Drelsna's room. You kill Drelsna. Maybe you get some J-boots. You get the gold key. The gold key opens Najena's room over here. And that's the progression of the zone. Whoops. Left a... And yeah, Rathel's room without Mez is hard. Because it's a lot of mobs packed together. If you're level appropriate for the area, and you don't have Mez, it can be rough, especially if you're trying to play it on D4. Yeah, but you always have Mez, so it's easy. Yeah, with Mez, it's completely trivial. Yeah, like, if you're playing Enchanter, just come here as soon as you ding 16 and clean house. And it's amazing. Yeah, the main thing that makes this zone more substantially more challenging than Befallen is that mob density is a lot nastier. So you're frequently dealing with packed rooms with limited ability to split them apart. Now you have a backpack full of keys. Yep. Oh, that's right. You got to do the named frog. You got to do just skull crack or bone crack, whatever his name is, because he drops another key. Yeah, Bone Cracker. Oh, I mean, could, if there were mobs in the game higher level than EOV, then we could totally kill them too. Though it would get progressively more difficult because level math is a thing. Oh, hey, Spider Venom Sack. Very nice. We'll store that away. Handy dandy epic drop right there. Because you get other things like this, like, pack of goblins right here. That, yeah, for a non-measure would be very challenging. Nexecutioner, hello, welcome to the program. Ethereal Cleansing, alright. You know, by default, I would say it's not great. By default, you know, Paladin healing in general is not great. Like, basically up until you get superior healing at 46, then it becomes, like, okay. What the... you know, Ethereal Cleansing has one thing going for it, and that is that heal over time effects scale very aggressively from spell upgrades because they gain both potency per tick and duration. So they're scaling on 2 vectors. So if you invest into it, it becomes respectable. I won't say good, certainly not compared to the heal over times that the actual priests have, but by about tier 5 or 6, I'd say it at least earns its place on a spell bar. But if you don't mode it up, it's pretty bad. It's like, its base power is just not enough to really move the needle for the kind of HP totals that you have. That's the answer you were looking for, yeah. Yeah. And I'll also mention, by the way, as with all heal over times, I mean, with the notable exception of the flowering heal line for druids, because the flowering heal line does not, by design, increase in duration. 2 ranks, or I should say, you know, investment into spellcasting reinforcement will also add extra ticks, so that makes it better. And an extended enhancement focus will also give it an extra tick or 2. You put all of that together, you know, you got spellcasting reinforcement 4, you pick up extended enhancement 2, and you rank it up to, let's say, at least 5 or 6. It'll have a good long duration at that point. And yeah, it will actually become pretty solidly efficient. Prior to all that investment, Not so much. And I'll also say, you know, because I think taking a spell in general up to about 5 or 6 is a very small investment in the greater scheme of things. But ranks past that, you know, start to feel a little bit more expensive. Would I guess the follow-up question is, would I take it beyond rank 6? Wouldn't be my first choice or top priority past rank 6. But, like, up to rank 6, sure. Cell and Widow Mistress Hair. I forget. There's more spider venom sacks. Actually, yeah, we can just auto store those. Oh, those actually go to the trade skill depot. Okay. Oh, because they probably still have the trade skill tag from poison recipes. Even though their main purpose is getting turned into soulfire components. Oh, we got a Minotaur in here? What? And Popper, good evening. DDD is broken good. I mean, by the time you get it, yeah, totally maxed out, and you've got all your instrument mods and your 10,000 Bard AAs, it's really good. I wouldn't call it broken. I'd call it really good. I know, like, Allure is broken. Mesmerization is broken. DDD is really good. Blasphemy. Laura's perfect. Perfectly tuned, yeah. And ding 24. Which is Enchant Gold and Illusion Skeleton. Okay, bunch of nonsense. Wait, what was the Widow Mistress hair used for? Oh, that was the Summoning of Terror. Right. Let's actually... You know what? I want to actually grab one of those for science. Well, someone wrecked Nagy D3 with DDD. She wanted to put Enchant Gold with Spellblade. Become the ultimate alchemist. Just, you know, transmute lead into gold with auto attacks. Well, she apparently does not drop her hair every time. Interesting. It's kind of weird. Like your internet provider is just borked. Ugh. Load time just not worth it. Ugh. We can load up on spider silks and whatnot, I guess, while we're here. Oh, lots of minotaurs. Miss, 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 miss. I think just has no hit points. Dies instantaneously. Minotaur horn with the... Why does that have the quest tag on it? Oh, because it's used for a faction quest. Oh, that's for Eldritch Collective King Akanon. That's for Akanon faction. Okay. Alright. I don't know if there's a better way to get Akanon faction. Probably. Besides, if we ever wanted to do that, we would just go cleanse the Minotaur Caves over in Steam Font. Darkspawn Shroud. Also, you know, very good item for the level. You know, for pure incasters only, but... Yeah, Popper, hope they fix your internet tomorrow. Yeah, you can still use your phone as a hotspot. We need more mobs in this hallway. You can rub your iPad. Yep. Oh, you know, well, you know. Oh, you know, except yeah, it won't be a genie that pops out. It'll be the spirit of Steve Jobs. And instead of giving you 3 wishes, he'll give you 3 new versions of iPhone that you are obligated to buy in order to keep up with the Joneses. One of my favorite NPCs I ever ran in a D&D campaign was a genie. Genie with a very heavy New Jersey accent. And he was a member of the Wish Granters Local 243. So he was like a complete dick-ass Teamster union boss. And level 25. And so yeah, he would force the players, you know, to move it along and hurry up, because he's got to go on, he's got to go on union break, and would go, even by genie standards, would go way out of his way to grant the wishes, but make the results as completely useless as possible. And Orbits, good evening. Yeah, and he had this really, like, obnoxious, like, over-the-top, kind of New Jersey, kind of fake Italian kind of accent going on. Like, all right, you get 3 wishes. Make it quick. And we're on the clock here, you know? If you keep me waiting, you're gonna be paying overtime. And I'm calling lunch in 5, so, you know, make with the chop chop. Like the one wish in particular, the player wishes for a powerful weapon. He's like, all right, you want a powerful weapon? Boom, done. All right. And the player's like, like, where is it? It's waiting for you on the surface of the sun. Have fun getting it. Next. Yeah. Having, what's giving you trouble in, playing a Sky? Because there's a couple of spots that are tough if you don't have Mez. Also, Poughkeepsie is one of those town names where if you've never heard it out loud, you'd never guess that's how it's pronounced. Pal Monk Enchanter, you should be fine on that kit. I mean, you just gotta get used to doing a couple of the, you gotta get used to some of the gimmicks on some of the islands. Yeah, like which island is giving you problems? Cause some of them are a little gimmicky, and yeah, you just gotta. There's a couple of learned skills, you know, that kind of go into getting through it. $1.5. And I get chunked. Yeah, alright, so 1.5 Dojorn, depending on your gear level. So yeah, 410 AC is, you know, you're kinda just getting started there at like the high level tier. So that's like, you know, kind of early in the planar gearing phase. Because I know you're like just a little bit above soft cap at that point. And yeah, the fact that the what the blade swirly things, whatever they're called, are not mezzable. So now in solo mode, there's only one blade thingy. You can't mez it, but you can pacify it, and you might be able to take the Dojorn out before pacify wears out. Probably not at your gear level. But, you know, you could also pacify it, try to split the blade thingy off from the Dojorn. That's probably doable. If you pull it at the right, if you wait till it paths around to the back of the island, pacify it, and then pull it, you might be able to just split it off. And then Dojorn you should be able to do pretty cleanly. You might need to... You might find it useful to just sit in evasive and kill him in evasive. Like 3 raid items from a plane of fear. Yep. Yeah, you're also at that point where you're gonna see like go if you haven't done your interrupts for the week or at all, just go get a party together and go blow up Interrook. You will have a massive gear spike. It'll be one of the single biggest power spikes you ever see. in this era of the game, as you pick up stuff like Engineer's Ring and Pure Blood Ring and Triumphant Mask or Dark Brood Mask, whichever you prefer. They're both good. Earring of Bashing, Leatherfoot Sandals, Brewer's Mesh Cloak, or possibly Cloak of Scales, Ice Belt or Skinner's Belt, all of that. Maybe a Shield of the Stalwart Seas from Maestro on the way. I mean, it's a big, big power spike. Yeah, also, Azarax, um, you know, just AoE Mez, and yeah, evasive, so the Azarax don't proc their crap on you. Just AoE Mez to keep the ads under control, and just work through them as you go. And also, pro tip: if you set the zone to non-respawning, you don't have to worry about stuff repopping on your head or anything like that, and you can just kind of work through the zone at a comfortable pace. Learn as you go, take your time, and just and work through it. Yeah, the Plane of Hate raid instance to do Interrook, yeah, huge, huge power spike. Hotal's Bracer also, because I think if you're an Enchanter, I'm pretty sure you can use Hotal's Bracer. Whoops. No, Hotal's is the Wood Elf. No, you gotta have Warrior, Ranger, Druid, Bard, Rogue, Rip. And with a group, even Interrook +4 is not hard. Plus, if you kill all the minis, you'll probably get a, reasonable stack of motes along the way. Yeah, if you miss any of the specific item drops along the way, yeah, if I'd realized the Widow Mistress's hair was like the rare drop, I wouldn't have sold it that first time. So I want to make sure Widow. Okay, good. I didn't filter it. I mean, it's fine. This room is good XP. Engineer's Ring. Yeah, the Bloodstar necklace is really good, except Talisman of Kedjar Kareth exists. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you got Engineer's Ring. Yeah, Shield of the Immaculate and Dark Brood. Your first D4-3. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I am still missing the Earring of Bashing. So I'm going to end up doing like a 0 through 2 run at some point just to grab that one item. I mean, pretty much, what'd you say? I gotta remember. Let's see, at the Pal Monk Enchanter. With yeah, on that kit you can't use Earring of Bashing. Oh crap! Oh. Yeah, Ring of Pure Blood is the other ring you want. The Engineer's Ring is the better of the two. But, yeah, Ring of Pure Blood is the other ring. Leatherfoot sandals are really nice. Let's see here. Yeah, you got the other mask. Between the Dark Brood mask and the Triumphant mask, it is kind of personal preference. They're both really good. I go for Triumphant mask because of the massive magic resist. Because I'm of the opinion that magic resist completely trumps the others. Because magic resist blocks the stuff that makes you lose, like slow and stun. Whereas the other resists are just damage. Extra copies of all of the existing items just to fuse them together. Always good. Yeah, sandals are super good. Pauldrons of Power are rock solid. If you have granite imbued spalders from the hole, I would stick with those, honestly. But Pauldrons of Power are very good also. Yeah, either of the Brewer's Mesh Cloak, which actually on Monk, though, you can use Cloak of Scales, which I think is probably the better of the two. Yeah, with Monk, you can use Cloak of Scales, which is excellent. Yeah, that compared to Brewer's Mesh Cloak, I mean, honestly, they're actually the exact same. It's Cloak of Scales has vaguely more AC for whatever that's worth. Like a point or two of AC. Yeah, and you'll get a little bit more mana from Cloak of Scales because of Enchanter, because you've got the Int on there as instead of just Wisdom. But otherwise, they're so yeah for for you, yeah, the Cloak of Scales slightly more optimal, but they're both good. Spalders lose some value on a Monk, though. Yeah, true. Because Monks have surprisingly good Plane of Sky items. There a damage meter built in? Nope. Nope, there's no parser built in to the game. There's a couple out there that have like good overlays and stuff. I have not been using any of them, so I have no opinion on which one is better or worse than any other. Oh yeah, the Monk Sky item, or Monk Sky wrist item is awesome. Probably the best wrist slot in the game. There we go, that's what I was looking for. There we go, finally. Widow Mistress Hair. We'll store that away, and now we will go tackle Najena herself. Oh, oops. Oh, that was why I think I had switched over to balanced for a while there to get endurance back and forgot to swap back. Many such cases. Yeah, monks absolutely got preferential treatment in Plane of Sky. Alright, circular breathing is done. Boop. Cool. You know, I find parsing is very useful. If you need to check if something is actually working, and if so, you know, is it working correctly? You know, parsing is really useful, but yeah. Like third decimal mid-maxing just has no purpose currently. And thankfully, we have a lot more stat visibility more generally in this game than we did on original EQ. You know, things like evasion AC and soft caps and stuff being visible. You know, we never had that on vanilla. So trying to stats like that were things that you had to reverse engineer through extensive parsing. Now we just have them on our character sheet. So, solves a lot of the problem for us. Oh, and hey, yeah, hitting 25. I should see. Do we have any spells at... now that we're about to hit 26 already. Oh, we get feedback at this level. Okay, that's useful. I wish it lasted more than 10 minutes. Damage shield feedback. But, oh well. Emote feedback for duration, that and haste, yeah. I'm not gonna bother with these low-level versions of the spells. Just because also my mote supply is a little short right now. Oh, yeah, and now 26. Based, we get clarity at this level. Haunting Visage. Oh yeah, that's yeah. This would be like Haunting Visage would be nice if it lasted more than 36 seconds. Also, yes, Curse of the Simple Mind. Yeah, that has no value. But clarity, huzzah. Feedback's like mesmerization. Oh, it is the only version. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Clarity. All right. Hey there, a Froglock Ghoul. You're a long way from home. And yeah, I was actually kind of expecting to hit about 25 or so before we were done in Najena. And hey, what do you know? I was spot on. All right. Hey, Najena. How you doing, girly? And Gina's great because she's level 35, but has like the HP of a level 15 enemy because she is a spindly mage. Oh, we got a flowing black robe. Okay, that's a thing. Reanimation efficiency 2. We don't need that. But how are we out of really? Our dragon horde is full? Really? How is our dragon horde full? Well, part of that is because we yeah, we can't oh, right. We can't. Oh, right. We can't store it because it's got the enchantment in it. Yeah, that's why actually. That's yeah, because you can't dragon horde something that has an exaltation in it. So we pull that out, pull that in the exaltation, and then yeah, flowing black robe will just actually how I assume this is just like a regular black robe graphic, pretty much. Yep, pretty much. Not as cool as the not as cool as Miragul's robe. All right. So, what the is the clawed ring supposed to be the common drop or the rare drop? Because like I thought the flowing black robe was supposed to be the rare one. All right, we actually have all the buffs active. We can actually just quick buff everything. That makes sense. Because it's like 10 minutes. Basically, yeah, whenever quick buff pops, it'll be time to recast everything. So, that works. You know, I think Widow Mistress has way more HP than Najena does. Just by virtue of being a rogue instead of a mage. That's on 9. Oops. Go down this way. Because, yep, Najena's back up. Go pop her again. Hey there, Froglock Ghoul. He never saw it coming. Oh, we're gonna ding another AA off Najena. That's cool. Get fluxed, idiot. Oh. Another flowing black robe. Okay, sure. Ooh. Yep. As soon as we get that clawed knuckle ring, we are heading for Mistmoore. And, what time is it? It's only 8:47. Cool. That about even taking our time a little bit. It was, less than 2 hours to go from 19 to 26 and a half. Well, it was almost 20. Call it more like 20 to 26. But 20 to 26, definitely stopping to smell the roses on the way. Yeah, Enchanter really is just playing a whole different game than everybody else. That goblin magician there's getting his cardio in for the day. Yeah, I see feedback just wore off. And quick buff. Boop. Your pet may not be made invisible. Interesting. Quick buff will actually do invisibility. There we go. That's what we needed. Thank you, Najena. Maybe we'll, There we go. Clawed Knuckle Ring. Very nice. With extended enhancement 2. Thank you. This can go in here. We do not need the spell haste on the ring anymore. So this can go in the exaltations list. Ring itself just goes right in the trash. Very good. Let me actually just top off level 27 here before we port over. We'll take like one little cluster of gobos. Oh, we got a Hilt of the Nobleman. Okay, that's useful. That's for questing a Ghoulbane in the future. We will store that away. I totally forgot those drop in here. Now, we can't actually do the quest yet. The quest won't be in until Kunark. Whoop, I did not mean to change stances there. Alright, we'll ding off this goblin right here. Very good. Oh, and we'll probably ding an AA off of not this one, but that yellow one that will clear the camp for us. Yep. Cool. Alright. 27. Obscure. Okay. Slightly better AC buff that gets overwritten by Bramblecoat. So, alrighty. In that case, rituals. What's Steam font faster? I think Steam font's faster. Alright, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom while this ritual casts, and I'll be right back. All right. Also, we can delete all of those keys. We will never use any of them ever again. Also, you drop a crystallized flame. We're never going to use that, so... Guard's keyring, dullbone, shiny metal, bloodstained key, golden crescent. Yeah, just delete all those keys, because we will probably never go back to Najena ever again, other than maybe for like an epic drop or something at some point. So, not bloody likely. A rogue cleaner. Oh. Defective clockworks. Yeah, okay, so there are... I guess if you need to kill clockworks for achievements, yeah, you go out and you kill like the defective clockworks out here in the like Akanon newbie yard, and that way you do it without blowing up your factions with anybody. probably the safe way to do it. By the way, we'll be back here in the foreseeable future in order to get one of the bones for the Divine Might quest, because one of them is in the Minotaur Caves of Steamfont Mountains. Oh, you know what we can do while we're in here? Since we're running past this area, we can go blow up some Shadowed Men for for a little bit of Solro Temple faction. Oof. Giga stunned. Let's see. Yeah, all these, yeah, are any of these used for anything? Other than, I think it's just the, that one, like, Necro quest, for the most part. Tishan's kit. What is... Or Tishan's kilt. Okay, Shadowed Ball. Some of this is used for, like, wizard... Interestingly, despite being named after Tishan, it's actually usable by druids and wizards. Which is kind of weird. And Shadowed Essence. Are, like, any of these used for, like, anything? Like, at all useful? Remove Shadow, Patch of Shadow. Related quest. Let's see here. Couple of just total nonsense quests. The Penumbral Rod. Lamps of Shadow. There's Incandescent Gloves, which is, yeah, just incandescent armor, which, I guess the incandescent wand is kind of interesting because it procs color shift, which is interesting. Otherwise, no, they're all kind of just trash. Yeah, and the Penumbral Rod. Yeah, the Penumbral Rod. What is... I wonder if this is... Does anybody happen to know if the Penumbral Rod quest is actually in the game? You're off for a bit? Alrighty. Yeah, I hope your stuff's ready. You recommend getting AoE Mez 2? The more the better. I mean, at the level you get it, or I should say, let's say you're just grinding around Befallen, for example. You know, you're getting your first stack of +5 motes. I'd say it takes 2 tier 5 motes to take it to +5, and then 2 more to take it to +6. I'd say take it to rank 6. After that, it starts to get expensive. But I think 4 tier 5s, totally good. Excuse me, totally good enough. We're going to, yeah, I'm a little curious if this, I'm a little curious if this item is actually in-game. Gonna... Or if this quest is in-game. Here, I'll, there's the quest. And... Or there's the item, I should say. The, yeah, collect drops of shadow. Yeah, because Cynthia is in the... by the mausoleum. Yeah, me about the Death Speakers. Dead's plan to resurrect Marnek. I will help you. Collect the drops of shadow that spill when a Death Speaker is killed. There will be a Death Speaker wherever shadowed men can be found. But even more important is the location of Itir's... Itir's the Reborn. His shadow must be collected as well. And have care not to mix his shadow stuff with drink, lest you unleash a dangerous magic. Go to each of the shadowed men camps. Rare drop at each camp is called a Vial of Shadow. Each vial identifies differently. I have no idea if... Actually... Two-hand... Yeah, I have no idea if that quest or that item is... Or, you know, I'll even give you the, Actually, for the sake of not using Alakazam, there's the EQL Wiki version. Yeah, Eye of Shadow. It's just for reanimation. It's for like necro armor. Glowing gloves. I assume are for the Enchanter gloves. Yeah, for the incandescent gloves. Shadowed battle axe. Shadowed essence. Alright, shadowed rapier. I think actually is used for something. Yeah, for J-boots. Shadowed scythe. Is used for harvester. Shadowed spear is used for nothing, so okay. Not sure. Now the vials are supposed to be rare drops. I don't know how rare. I'm also not sure if the quest is even in the game or not. Yeah, has anybody attempted that quest on Legends? Or seen any of those items drop? To confirm, to confirm that they do in fact drop? Wasp wings. I don't think we need any of those. Dragoon, what's his nuts, is 45. We can take him. And Priestess Landra, level 45 also. No big deal. She's only 18 levels above us. No big deal. Ooh. Nice. Priest of Enrook minus 100. Good. Clerics of Tanari up 25. Priest of Life up 15. Primordial Malice up 400. Man. Uh-oh. Shit. Mez. Should put some feedback on. It'll help. You know what? Everything else combined will take about as long to kill as Dragoon Zorn here. But yeah, Penumbral Rod could actually be extremely useful. If it's in-game. If being the key word here. And Slubibby, good evening. Also, we got 100 Cristiano Stex faction for killing that Dragoon. As well as 75 faction with the dead, interestingly. Not a faction I would expect to ever raise, but hey, if I ever want to get the dead faction... Like, if I ever wanted to do, I think... Oh, you got Aldrin yesterday? Nice. Grats. I think the dead is the faction you need in order to do the Thex Mallet. Priests of Inaruk, King Nathox, and Clerics of Tenare. Yeah, this little batch of mobs right here. Also, you get some Steel Warriors faction, which is useful. Huh. Interesting little batch of factions you can raise by killing that that elf camp right there. Yeah, we're up to Dubious with Queen Christiana's Thex, interestingly. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, weird little stack of factions you get for that. It's originally a Zilkorel. Originally planning on only keeping Druid in your build for ports, but yeah, AoE DDs, you know, just tearing stuff up. You're actually going to level 50 with it? Yeah, Pal, Zerk, Drew, yeah. Yeah, Druid is nice, because it kind of just does everything. There's the Ranger Outpost that we don't really have a use for. Just some random undead. But hey, you know what? A couple of bone chips. Always nice to have. Oh yeah, we can go down here and oh, I see a dark blue. What's Gildara Mylar? What are you doing there? Nothing. Alright. Nybright Sisters. Oh, another Fey Drake. Nybright Sisters are already dead? Oh, they're over here. Or, this person's doing stuff. Okay. With them, so I will just leave them be. Of a fairy camp, though, you know? Whimsy, Lark Twitter, Brownie the Brownie Village. Wayfarer Camp. Anything over here that... I don't think so. Like, we could go blow up... Actually, the... Fairy Court. Are they level appropriate right now? They're all, like, level 6 and stuff. A few that are, like, in the 20s, but nothing, like, super important. Yeah, at some point we will have to obliterate these fairies in order to get our Soul Row armor, but we'll save that for another time. Finished all the Paladin Sky items, but can't seem to finish any warrior ones. The couple of the warrior drops are a little bit annoying. Like the Wind Tablet for the warrior haste belt is supposed to be pretty rare. I've had unusually good luck with it. But, you know, that's, you know, that balances out my extremely bad luck I've had with most of the Paladin items. Pixie Dust. We will... The Pixie Wings. I don't think we need those. Alright, anyway. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get down to business in Mistmoore. You should trade if... I wish the items were actually tradable. That would be awesome. But no such luck. Alright. Let's create an instance. Respawning solo +4. Yes, please. Alrighty. Hello there, a glyphed ghoul. And Aaron, good evening to you. Maybe you literally just said this, but what are you farming for in Mistmoore? Just XP, mostly. We're going to grab a bunch of XP, motes. Would like to get... Actually, you know what, let's... I want to get a bunch of sword hilts for Soulfire. So we're going to kill a lot of Zacatls. Because coincidentally, Zacatl happens to be in the best camp in the zone anyway. So that kind of works out. Pal Inchbur will be your next round. we get any, like, decent spells at 27? I did not check. 27. Oh. Din's Dizzying Draft. Oh, that's the upgraded spin. That doesn't... What is the point of Din's Dizzying Draft? Because it's just... Oh, we get augmentation, though, on S28. 27. No, that was garbage. Okay. But yeah, 28. Like, Din's Dizzying Draft is just... It's Whirl Till You Hurl again, except it has a 35-second reuse. What's the point? Like, it costs more mana to do the same thing with 6 times the recast and three times the mana. There's no point. Yeah, it's just actively worse than Whirl. Yeah. Just one of those completely asinine spells that serves no purpose. Yeah. I'm just gonna invis into the building. At least we get augmentation next level, so we get, like, a real haste. And J Media One, good evening to you as well. Skyrun later? Yeah, at some point. For sure. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we're doing, yeah, it's actually 9:30. Should, well, the next couple levels should be, should be very quick. Once we get into a good pace in the bedroom. Giggity. Like, going to a bar and getting a beer would be epic. Yeah, well. Yeah, you know, I kind of miss the bars back near where I used to live. We had a... For being a small city, we had a shockingly good microbrew scene. And a couple of the local breweries were actually really good. We had a really fantastic tap house in the area also. Although, now I have a really awesome whiskey distillery near me. They actually won Single Barrel Rye of the Year, beating out Jack Daniels for the grand prize. All right, here's Cynthia. All right. Cynthia actually counts as a rare creature, interestingly. All right. Let's see if he responds to this text. He does respond. Okay. So the Death Speakers have decided to reveal themselves again. They are beings who claim they are closer to the realms of the dead than any other known race, and they have been known to rally the Shadowed Men in times when they deem other races to be dabbling too much in the powers of death and rebirth. Just as Shadowed Men as a whole despise those of us who follow Seleucid Row, because they deem all of magic to have sprung from themselves. Could it concern the Burning Dead's plan to resurrect Marnek? Marnek, you say? I admit that rumors have come to me concerning an alliance between the Temple of Ro and the Burning Dead, and perhaps this is the goal of that union. Hi, Caitiff. I must therefore act, for who knows the Shadowed Men better than I? But I cannot leave this place right now. Will you help me in this task? I will help you. Then take this and collect within the drops of shadow that spill when a Death Speaker is killed. There will be a Death Speaker wherever Shadowed Men can be found, but even more important is the location of Itir's the Reborn. His shadow must be collected as well, and have care not to mix his shadow stuff with drink, lest you unleash a dangerous magic. So, okay. The Cauldron of Shadow Essence for the Collect Drops of Shadow quest is in-game. Whether the items drop, at some point we will find out. We also can pick this up. We can give him this flower to just get some Solro Temple faction, which we will need later, by the way. I mean, you get 5 faction for it. It's not huge, but it's a thing. You know, it's free. That's the Rune of Yurno. What is that used for? Probably nothing. Probably an obsolete quest. Rune of Yurno has no... let's try over here. Rune of Yurno. What is this used for? Paladin Epic 1.5 pre-quest. Okay, so it is out of era. Yeah. However, one thing that is not out of era. I love Eye of Vision. I love Eye of Vision. I love Eye of Vision. Training 3 points in first aid improve my mend. You have to put 3 points into first aid in order to as a prerequisite to then pick up the AA improved mend, which is pretty much mandatory for monks. There's the Undead Knight. We will get to him. Whoop. Hello, an Undead Knight. We actually have a quest back in Wrath Mountains to fight to return this guy's bones. It gets us a low-level shield from some frogs. Yep. Yeah, those 3 ranks of first aid are just a tax. Because first aid itself is terrible. But improved mend is amazing. Oh, he actually managed to resist Whirl. That's... yeah. This guy's got some magic resist. I mean, he is level 40. So, you know, that's part of it. Oh, he didn't drop his, in... yeah. Hmm. Okay. Oh, whatever. Oh, yeah, max out improved mend? Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, improved mend is like human rights tier for monks. Because mend is amazing. I should say, mend is amazing by default. Improved mend just makes it even more so. Hey there, Caitiff. Good to see ya. And some crested spalders. Sadly, a little bit obsolete at this point. Gonna be selling lots of bronze armor. How's our Ring of Scale faction? Bards are kindly. Ring of Scale is amiable. Okay. Yeah, I really want good Ring of Scale faction to mean something come Kunark. I really want to be able to do something with that. You know, they hate XRs, so they can't be all bad, right? Oh yeah, at 30 we get greater healing. That'll be nice. Yeah, and next level we get augmentation, which will be super useful. Because we'll have a haste that lasts more than, like, 6 minutes. Not using a charm pet? We might now. Like, it wasn't necessary down in Najena, but on the, I gotta see. Yeah, there's... Oh, hey, there's our elf achievement. Yeah, we just hit 28, so... If we find a good rogue pet to use, so, and for one, all right, alacrity, utility beneficial, haste, augmentation, yeah, 35 minutes. Yeah, finally we have a real haste spell. Let's see, spells. When do we get charm? We have beguile, which goes up to 37 right now. Oh, well. Well, there came the whole bedroom right there. Because, Zacatl just works that way. No luck on Valorium Greaves. Been hitting this for a few days. Actually, we'll do Flouting Gargoyle next. Warrior Wizard. And yeah, well, I'm gonna say have you been I'm gonna say the upstairs is a pretty big area. Fortunately, there are plenty of enemies that should give you a lot of chances to drop it. And if you're hunting pants specifically, you can basically just skip the first floor and just go focus fire the upper level of the zone. It's like the horses. I mean, Valorium boots are nice and all, but Leatherfoot sandals, although I guess, you know, if you just want them for Fashion Quest, that'd be a thing. Remember, yeah, we did not get a lot of Valorium just like across the board the other day. Yeah, Haunted Chests are also good. Yeah, Haunted Chests can drop anything. So, so yeah, the problem with Haunted Chests is they have a very bloated drop table because it's everything. Yep. And a glowing sword hilt. We can go ahead and just store those away. We will ultimately want a lot of those. And, alright, Lasna. Hey, Lasna. Hey, girly. Yeah, hey, Lasna. I can make you famous. I make videos. You know, classy stuff. With stories. Ow. For one, you need haste. One, you all need to just chill out for a sec. By the way, Zacatl is going to repop while we're fighting this crowd of mobs. Also, yeah, this is why we came here on Enchanter. What are we doing with AAs right now? Crit Affliction. I mean, Mental Clarity would be useful. Spell... Physical Enhancement is very important. Oh, come on. Thank you. Although, you know, combat stability is the thing we've been putting off. Quick damage. Let's see. More ranks of Adamant Will, honestly. Would go a long way. On the other hand, natural durability goes a long way. Maybe we'll just think about it for now. And yeah, stability is great once you have the gear. You know, you know, things I've said in the past. The reason, one of the reasons why combat agility beats out durability and stability, as far as the big three defensives go, is agility does not require gear. The others do. You know, until you are soundly over soft cap, stability doesn't do anything. And until you have a big pile of stamina, durability doesn't do much. All right, now moats are starting to roll. This is good. How's our moat supply? Oh, we're up to 39 moats again. So, we're... Yeah, Zacattl's already back up because he's on like a 5-minute timer. We're getting low on stamina here. Well, Zacatl is a thick boy. For sure. Especially here on +4. But he's a rare on a 5-minute timer. So he should be maximum moat potential. If he would stop healing himself, and he would be at least. Let's see. Just say that Brewers or Cloak of Scales is better. Gotta be Scales because of the extra attack. Yeah, if you can use... if you can use Scales, and yeah, in your case, if you have an Int class in your kit, Scales is better. Otherwise, Brewers is better. If you're pure Wisdom, Brewers. If you're split Wisdom, in Scales. Otherwise, they're basically interchangeable. Got your Aldrins earlier, and Woo's Fist. But yeah, now you just gotta power up. Gotta rev up those moats. Oh, hey there, oh Will Sapper. Spent every amount you had. I mean, well spent, so... You know, it's all good. Like, oh no, you spent all your motes on the best weapon combo in the game. What a Greek tragedy. Is Int really worth it? I mean, if you have an Int caster in your kit, yes. Like if you're like monk or like paladin, enchanter, monk, then yeah. That because more mana is better than, than less mana. And if you don't have an intelligence caster in your kit, then Brewer's Cloak is a little bit more min-maxed for a pure wisdom caster. Very heavy on the caster stats, yep. Yeah, more mana means more heals, or more nukes, or more whatevers. $56, $53, $43. Yeah, I actually have more mana than HP. Ooh, a +6 mode off that gargoyle. Thank you, Mr. Gargoyle. Can actually, after this gargoyle, we should be able to take a little med break. Hopefully. I think if, oh, jeez. Once I grab natural durability, my HP and mana will be pretty close to balanced. Just more granite. We do need more of those still. Alright, let me... It looks like Zacatl back up again. Yep. But yeah. Let's take a quick med break while we look at 29 spells. Oh, we get a new pet. Okay, we'll take those. Pet. Ulin's animation. At, I want to say... On my normal kit, I want to say it's like 6,200-ish mana. And about 5,800-ish HP. Something like that. Hmm. Alright. Guards, come smash! Sorry, Zacatl. There will be, no smashing today. Well, maybe you will be getting smashed. My pet is off getting itself murdered. I see. Okay. This is where pet discipline comes into play. Oh. Stupid pet got itself killed. Here. Get rehasted at least. Getting tier 1 moats. Crazy in D0 Sky. Wonder, you know? I bet D4 Sky would actually be really good for moats. I don't know how playable the zone is. I mean, solo, where aggro range doesn't scale with difficulty, should be fine. D4 multiplayer might be an absolute cluster. Like, aggro ranges in D4 multiplayer might make the zone unplayable. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, B-Pet will obliterate everything. We're getting lots of earrings, at least, which is cool. Just start auto-merging those. Yeah, I thought the earring was the rare drop. Is the bat ring or whatever actually the rare drop? Started a D4 Sky. The aggro range was a lot bigger, yep. And on top of their normal movement speed, they're going to have... There's a very high likelihood that they're going to have Spirit of Wolf. Because at least one of the three will be a nature caster, probably. So they'll all get buffed. Oh, hey, Zacotl. Thank you for joining us. Okay. I'm probably gonna ding another AA off this gargoyle. Yep. Nice. Let's see. Honestly, Steadfast Will. On the other hand, your combat stability is, like, mandatory. So, yeah, let's... It's a good chance to just go through the, you know, the unsexy AAs and just get the stuff that's not flashy but is actually, Granite Spalders +4, so nice there. 14 save all, 28 AC, yeah, very nice. You can put full, yep. Yep, it's just a Warn effect, which there are not a lot of on weapons, so yep, you can put it onto any paladin usable weapon. Yep, in addition to reducing the cooldown on Bash by 1 second, which happens before any haste changes, by the way. It also increases the minimum and maximum damage of Bash by 15. So, yep, it is a good effect. Yep. Alright, yeah, D4 Sky, good luck. Some bronze pants, I assume? Yep. I have no idea how many Mistmoore granites I have saved up. But I know I need a bunch of them, so I'm not really counting. Once we actually go and do our row armor quest, we'll we'll make as many Rhonium bars as we need, and then we'll be able to start ignoring Mistmoore granite forever after that. Ladies, don't mind me barging in on you in the bath. And you got your soul fire, very nice. Now, did you turn around and kill Brother Hale for a Torrid Corruptor progress? Oh. Oh, there's the ring. What does the ring actually do? Oh, yeah, reanimation efficiency. And it's a pretty okay ring, honestly. I mean, considering there's not a lot of competition. And ding, 30, huzzah. We're going to take healing off the bar right now and put greater healing on the bar. And currencies. I am taking 2 majors, putting them in greater healing, because boy howdy does this spell do a lot of heavy lifting for me. $30 is Expulse. Oh, we get Entrance for single target mez. Entrancing Lights, which is just kind of dumb. Oh, we get Mana Sieve, actually, at this level. You know what? Mana Sieve is useful. We never use Chaos Flux. It's just debuffs. Oh yeah, we have Tepid Deeds also we could be using. And in fact, we should be using. 5. Okay. I think we get, I think Tepid is all we get for a while, though, isn't it? Hold out the PR, click off Soulfire before turning. Good, good. Yep. Need to get another Soulfire now. Having a real heal feels so good. Well, sort of real, anyway. Realer than most of our heals. Second should be easy to get. Oh, yeah. You know how to do the quest. Your faction work is done. So, it's just going through the motions. And the fact that Zacatl has a 100% spawn rate removes the single biggest point of friction for the quest. Pet died again? Really? Stupid beast. I'm gonna put mana on 5. Oh. Tier 6 moat. Thank you. Yeah, also, Tepid, if nothing else, will at least override enemy hastes. Which, you know, that by itself is already a huge difference in damage. Take a quick endurance break. Not even so much a, a med break. Here, pet, you can have some clarity. And you can have some haste. There's 0 room for air in D4 Sky. I believe it. I believe it. Oh. We should give D4 Sky a try. I mean, we could. I'm down to clown. Oh, how did my pet just evaporate again? B pet melted you in a second. I believe it. I bet Overseer of Air also hits like a freight train on D4. And, D4 EOV is a little bit scary also. Stupid troll. Get out of here. Tyrus Thex faction, okay, is almost max ally. Bards can't be that far behind. Yep, Ring of Scale. Ring of Scale's up to Warmly. Yeah. The big lizards are coming around to like us. Need to get a little bit of endurance up. And we're already halfway through 30, so... Did we get, did we get anything else at 30, spell-wise? Did I say? We got the, single target mez. Yeah, I'm not sure what the purpose of entrancing lights is. It's just, it's bad. It's just bad. You know, when mesmerization exists, human head turn in. Yep, did about 40 of them. Yep. What's your Deepwater Knights faction technique? Do Warrens until you are at least amiable with heretics. Or keep going beyond that if you want to do Torrid Corruptor. And then murder heretics to get, or that will then either your choice, depending on how you want to proceed. Turn in Kobold Molars in the Deepwater Knights Guild for faction, or just obliterate everything inside Payneal. Because amiable faction with Payneal will allow you to get the key to the city. So you can go inside and commit war crimes. Yeah, human heads are for Priests of Life faction, for Soulfire. And then, yeah, Deepwater Knights is for the Fiery Avenger turn-in. At the moment, yes. I am leveling Enchanter so I can get Enchant Platinum. Oh, yeah, Jarek. Yeah, Jarek is, like, always an Enchanter. Level do you need to get Soulfire for the first time? On a... I mean, you need to be able to do... I mean, assuming you're doing it solo. I mean, Zacatl... you'll probably want to be... Well, if you have Enchanter in your kit, you could easily be doing Zacatl at, like, 25. Non-Enchanter kits probably want to be more like 30. And then, likewise, if you've got some form of slow in your kit, Lucan's probably doable in, like, the low to mid-30s. Otherwise, probably 40. Lucan himself is level 48. He's just a warrior, though. He is just a vanilla warrior. So yeah, if you have access to any kind of slow, he's a chump. If you don't have slow, he's less of a chump. On the other hand, you don't have to solo everything, so, yeah, you can also, you can make a non-respawning personal instance of West Freeport, so you can just kill all the guards and take your time. First bee you killed in D4 dropped a +10 moat. Holy based. I would say just hold on to it and just, you know, keep it as a trophy. I have never dropped a tier 10 moat. Hey, Viscar, how's it going? Let's see. D0 Plane of Sky soloable 5 to 8. Yep. Actually, so Horse Island is easy. Yeah, store that. Yeah, Horse Island is easy. Bee Island is easy once you learn how to do it. It's again, it's got gimmicks you need to learn how to deal with. Once you know how to deal with the gimmick, then it's easy. And ding 31. Woot woot. I've only seen one ever, and also Sister Island is really easy if there are no out of place mobs. Like, as long as no Undine spirits fell off the mezzanine and landed at Sister of the Spire's feet, then Sister Island is a cakewalk. You just walk up, you fight Sister where she stands, and you're done. You know, no gimmicks there. If some spirits are at her feet, then that complicates things. But you know, you can still because then if you don't have Mez, well, if you say if you have Mez, then you walk up to Sister, you Mez the Undine spirits at her feet, and you just beat her face in. She's a chump. Then clean up the Undine spirits. They are individually they are super chumps. If there are out of place mobs though, like a Drake where it's not supposed to be, or a Sphinx where it's not supposed to be, then it can turn into a mess very quickly. And sometimes it do be that way. And then, yeah, you know, one Drake ad isn't so bad as long as you prioritize it and you just burn it down. 2 Drake ads simultaneously, and you're probably going to have a bad time. Because at that point, it's just RNG whether or not you get irreversibly perma-stunned until you die. Yep. Yeah, the Drakes love to cast Mana Detonation. Now, as long as you knock them down into summon range by doing 3% damage to them first, then it's no big deal. But if they just stay up in midair where you can't reach them, and Mana Detonate you from up there, then too bad, so sad. Enjoy your free, and your nice aerial view of Freeport. And then 8 is just the boss. So, if you killed the Noble Dojorn and the Overseer of Air, then the Hand of Vishen will be up, and you will need to especially solo, you don't want to fight him and the Eye of Vishen simultaneously. Eye of Vision is indifferent to you, but the hand is KOS. So just invis into the room. Or invis up to the island. Go around to the back of the island. Aggro the hand as he flies laps around the island. Aggro him on the back so he doesn't chain aggro the eye. Kill him. Then med to full and kill the eye. If you have evasive stance, use that on the Eye of Vision, and it will completely trivialize it. Like, I was doing, on open beta... Oh. Where'd that... yeah, on open beta, I did Eye of Vision solo at, like, level 48. Because evasive stance is just that powerful against him. If you don't have evasive stance, then the eye is a fair bit more challenging, because he will evaporate your endurance bar if you're in defensive or Mage Hunter. And his damage is very spiky because it's all proc based. So, you know, an unlucky, like, if the planets align against you, he can rip off, like, 3,000 health in one round. It doesn't happen very often, but it can happen. You know, anytime you're below about 2,500 health, you are actually in danger of getting, killed. Instantly. Because those procs he does do about 500 damage a pop. Yeah, those procs are unresistible. So, you're just going to take them on the chin. And like I said, Mage Hunter and defensive, your endurance bar will get evaporated. I honestly think you're far better off using an offensive stance. And just trying to actually focus on damaging him. Although if you have a slow, then, you know, go like defensive or Mage Hunter while you overchannel slows. Once you get him slowed, then, yeah, go full offense and burn him down. Damage should be under control. Yeah. Keep your health preferably above 3,000, but definitely above 2,500. For Eye of Vision, which is the final boss of the zone. Or yeah, if you have evasive, just use evasive and just laugh at him. Because all of his damage is proc-based, and evasive stance does not technically prevent, or doesn't prevent proc damage for calculation purposes, because the proc just never happens. You know, it prevents the damage, but you don't get billed for the damage on your endurance bar. Mm-hmm. So it's just completely free damage prevention. And yeah. Yep. Once you land a slow on him, he's really no big deal. Because suddenly you have time between the bad rounds to get healed up safely. So your risk of getting, like, badly double tapped goes down quite a bit. How are we doing on time, by the way? Almost 11. All right. I think, yeah, all right. Yeah, I want to get to 32 here. That was my goal. And then we will go do a sky run. So, yeah, do people want to actually do a D4 sky run for funsies? Or just do a quick and dirty D0 for drops? Maybe another time with Aldera? Okay. Just do a quickie for tonight, then? That's fair. Save the, Save the funny meme run for when we've got the whole gang assembled. You know, maybe not haha funny, or... Oh yeah, I need to go kill some Ancil cooks once this camp is clear. I almost forgot about those guys. Not sure how many Zacatls I killed so far, but it's probably enough for a while. I was not keeping count. I want to say it was like 8 or 10. Yeah, I guess the Ansil cook pots are used for one of the row armor quests. I don't remember which one. I want to say it's the bracers? Question mark? All I remember is you need 2 of them. Alright, did we get any spells at 31? Oh, we got a new pet. Okay. Oh, and Radiant Visage for Charisma. Yay. We've gone through like 3 or 4 different pets since we got here. Um... I need to remember how to get to the kitchen. Oh, it's we just go out the we go out the main hall. And no, we go there's the oh, that's right. We go yeah, to the balcony. And we drop down. And through the fake wall. Past the gargoyle lair, and it's down here. Yep. D4 Azarak Isle cleared. Not very nice. Yeah, I assume D4 multiplayer Azarak. The whole island pretty much aggroes the moment you touch down on it. All right, there's the Dark Cauldron. That is what we came here for. We need 2 of those. And you got your Fiery Avenger. Grats. Don't forget to kill Entei while you're up there. For your Tord Corruptor. Yeah, conveniently, you need 2 Dark Cauldrons, and there are 2 Anseal cooks here, and as far as I'm aware, they always drop it. So, yeah, very convenient. Don't kill him. Couldn't bring myself to do it. Even after all those Shin Lords he forced you to murder? You didn't want to get a little justice for the Shin Lord? What's the trick to Bee Island? Alright, so there are 3 bees, well, actually wasps, but, you know, 3 bugs on the island to start. The one in the middle, is visibly larger than the other 2. So we will call him the Big Bee. The Big Bee is the only one who matters. The 2 little bees are just trash mob wastes of time. And oh, Cape of Midnight Mist is enhancement haste 1. On that class mix, which unfortunately is a back slot focus. Oh no, wait, that is a wait. The Cape of Midnight Mist is a neck slot? Huh? What? And yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Enhancement haste 1 is not good enough. Yeah, why is a tier 1 haste dropping in like of like a level 30 mob? Yeah, and why is this cape a neck item? Why is it not a like back or shoulders? I mean, I guess okay, like you like tie it around your neck or something, but so anyway, as I was saying about the bees, yeah, the little bees are just waste of time. They drop nothing. They just get in the way. So, the small bees, you can mez them and just blur them when you're done and leave them alone. Or if you're very careful, and especially if you, as long as you have an extended range focus, you can pacify the small bees, or you can pacify all 3 bees, and then single pull the large bee over to the portal that leads to the next island, and then you can fight it solo. After you kill the big bee, another bee is going to spawn in its place. You kill that, another bee is going to spawn. You kill that, another bee will spawn, and that bee is the actual boss. Ending 32, there we go. Nightshade Wreath is a reanimation haste 1 head slot. Do not care. But conveniently, yeah, that is 32 right there. Oh, we get Anarchy. That's actually like a useful... That's a pretty good nuke, actually. 275. Oh. There's the group. Let me spell set Ench standard. Oh, dang it. Heals greater. Direct damage. Magic Anarchy. Hey. Was on 7. 7 was invis, I think. 7 was invis. 12 pet animation. 11, I remember, was clarity. 10 was was haste. Feedback was up there, and 8 is... What was 8? Oh. No, this was, wait, 12, 11, 10. No, this is the detrimental slow. Slow type of deeds. There we go. Okay. Save. Ench standard. Yes, please. All right. And, I need to pop back to town and, swap kits. I'm gonna hit something really nice. He's gonna bind in sky and then gate to town. Yeah. So. Edit. Additional Enchanter cleric. Alright. Storage. Good. Yeah, let me get a Mammold. Ethereal Mist. Ba-bum. Sure, walkers. Ethereal Mist Greaves. Ethereal Mist. Embraces. And is that the... oh, and Weight of the Gods. Plus 7. Storage. And I think... Oh, and... Oh, yeah, I can use this on my regular Enchanter kit now as well. Nice, because I'm level 30 on that. Let me just double-check my gear here. Make sure... Stress Russet, Valorium, Ring. Okay, cool. You can, did something really dumb. Alright. And, okay, I'm leader of the group. Okay, if you want to gather up, that's good. You have 3 things to raid mode. Cleric. Perm buffs. Also, we got 1 slot in the group if anybody wants it. Big. Alright, Invewo. Yep, there you go. Alright. Alright. Oh, we have, oh, you had a good AA run there. Oh. Oh. Fetch. You doing, oh. And, oh. I'm ready. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and we're actually, yeah, we're just doing a, yeah, like a D0 speed run for now. Sorry, I totally missed you there. And we'll save the D4 meme run for, another time. If I get another knuckle, it'll be 5 things to raid mode. Standard. Alrighty. Some, alright. We'll, hopefully... Load spell, cleric standard, yeah, we'll... Nice pile of, specialized abjure skill ups right there. Yeah, specialize. Duration. Apparently, like, every time you change the kit, it, like, resets your abjuration. That's weird. Or it resets your specialization whenever you, even just editing your existing kit, it will, change your specialize around. I thought it only did that when, when you actually, like, created a new loadout. I didn't think... Yeah, I thought within a given loadout, your specialization was always just locked in, but apparently not. Alright, well... I at least need one of them to get alteration back, but alright, that's fine. I need one AA to get that done, so... it's fine. One multiplayer, create, yes. Oh, hey, whoa, you have an instance active. What are you doing in Sky? Got it down from entrance to B, final boss kill in about 7 minutes. Entrance to B, final boss kill. Nice. Using your charge throughout the day. There we go. Got 3 Bixie blades with 0 adamantium earrings. Oh, yeah, the adamantium earring is the Enchanter earring, right? And, alright, we should be good to go in here. Can't take full steadfast will unless you have tank in your loadout. Forced to be an ogre 100%. Well, I mean, you still get 90% stun resistance. Alright, Dojorn. Not sure if I actually need anything off Dojorn anymore. Yeah, Scimitar, I definitely do not need. Battle Axe, definitely do not need. Drake. Hmm. The blue Drake thought he could get his daily quota in, but joke's on him. Alright, up to Azarax. I think this guy right here might be the protector. That's why I'm pulling him specifically. Even though he was far away. Oh, no, he wasn't. Okay. He was standing in the place where Protector usually stands. That's why I thought he was going to be the trigger mob. But, apparently not. Oh, a header rune. Good, we actually needed one of those. D2, Sister, and EOV down. Yep. Much more doable. See ya, Chief! I still have not gotten either drop from Protector. Neither blood nor skin. Weird how rare those drops are. Alright. Gorg. Gorg plus friends. Fine by me. Worn leather mask for the druid. I'm pretty sure I need that. No. Yeah, there he is. Okay, what the? I just got owned by I with evasive. I does a lot of damage. So yeah, Drakes were dropping gems of invigoration for me on beta at least. Where'd the oh, there he is. Okay. Alrighty. Horses. Super out of mana. I see that. Well, it's okay. It'll take a hot second here to get, oh, this. Yeah, you had 2 drop last week from Drake's. Well, there you go. Yeah, I still have never seen the Ginny Warblade, so Gem of Invigoration doesn't do me a whole lot of good. I mean, even on beta, I never saw that thing. And man, did I kill a lot of sisters on beta. Ugh. Actually, just for funsies, do we want to, like, more or less full clear, Sister Island for, gems and golden hilts and whatnot? Yes, please. Okay. Can do. It's, just be ready for, especially the first couple of pulls, be ready for some, like, Drake chaos. Alright, small shield, don't need. Shadowy ring, silvery ring, don't need. Jester's mask. Honestly, don't need any. I have more of those than I know what to do with right now. Eye patch, I don't need either. Okay. And reminder, once we move to Overseer, any additional like griffins that aggro, we're just gonna mez and blur because there's gigabugged. Oh yeah, these are the gigabugged essence carriers. Yeah, just mez and blur. Yeah, mez and let's scoot. They seem to have really bugged out aggro ranges. They'll probably re-aggro once they come off mez. So, just keep your head up for that. Yep. Okay, yeah, just keep pulling them, and... Yep. Just let them get... Yeah. I'm going to pull Overseer a while. Alright, he's coming right for us. Oh, hello there. Finally. Magistaff, we don't need that. Zweihander, we don't need that. But Golden Ifriti Chestplate, we definitely need that. Alright, we can just mez and blur once again. Alright. Chickens. Right. Arbiter first. There we go. Looking very stylish. Now I definitely need some Ifriti boots. Alright. And, oh, Guardian. Come on, Guardian. You want to aggro there, bud? There we go. By the way, how are my tier 6s looking? I have 18 graders. Riddle of Faith. I need 28. So I need, what, 5 tier 6s? 5 tier 6s to merge. Your moats are wrecked. Alright. Invis to the Lord. And Wu's baton full and FA ruined you. Yup. Yeah, they do that. Yeah, girdle. Yeah, would need 62. to go to, Wingblade and Spirox Sky Totem. I'm pretty sure I have that one already. Yeah, that's the Griffin. Oh, no, I don't have that one. Nice. All right, I needed that one. Cool. That's the Rogue Levitate. Clicky. That's actually really, really useful. Merrick looking very golden. Yep. Alright, alright. Invis up to the bees. So, you got bizzed. Alright, and the nice thing is, you know, if you die, it doesn't reset. So, you know, you can just respawn, rebuff, go back in, and kind of pick up where you left off. They won't even path back to their spawns, so you don't have to resplit them. Pacify that bee. Oh, dang it. Pacify wore off prematurely. Because that happens sometimes. Oh. Oh, look at this free charm pet I very deliberately brought along with us here. To help facilitate, you know, clearing drakes on the next island. Yes, how very clever and intentional of me. So yeah, orbits, good job, yeah. Yeah, Bee Island is, yeah, definitely one of the more gimmicky islands, but once you learn how to do it, it becomes very routine. Also, if you have Mez, that just solves the problem right there. Archetype, Master of All. Yes, please. Okay. And yeah, I'm pretty sure. Speaking of adamantium earring, by the way, I'm pretty sure I already had that. Because, yeah, the earring of displacement, yeah, I already had one. Unfortunately, I did not need another one. I wish I could give it to you. Alrighty. So, we're work on... we're gonna actually... If I invis, the bee gets uncharmed. I don't... Okay. No, that's fine. You don't need to invis. We're gonna just delete everything on this island. So, we're gonna... pacify... and pull. And hopefully... it just comes, more... Yeah. Just pour on the deeps. And, Drakes are stunnable. So if they start casting Mana Detonation, you know, just stun them. Problem solved. And they don't have a lot of HP. Yeah. Except for the blue drakes. The blue drakes have a decent chunk. Oh. Oh, this just got bad. As long as they're aggroed on me, it's okay. Just keep killing. Oh, there's a gem of invigoration. Okay, cool. There's a Wind Rider Drake at like 8%. There we go. Okay. Oh, another one. uh... Yeah, it's, where, There's this, oh, that one's... Oh. Oh, another one. Okay, that's 3 gems of invigoration all in a row right there. And, whoop, this... There he is. That wasn't so bad. Whew. Me, looking at Slam there, but yeah, GG. Yeah. Whew. Fun. Yeah, and that was the whole conga line. Yeah, see? Easy peasy. Perma spun and stun for the first minute, yeah. I was just basically mashing heals between stuns to hopefully get heal aggro. I don't know necessarily how much heal aggro I actually had at any given time, but it seemed to be kind of more or less working. Oh, by the way, after we kill Sister, I'm gonna pull the Undine Spirits from the mezzanine. They will all pop down, and they're all mezzable. So one AoE mez will just lock them all, and they're all chumps. So they will probably all try to blast me with, like, you know, cleric stuns or something off the bat. So don't be surprised if my HP suddenly takes a meteoric dive. Hey, there's an extra golden sword hill. That's cool. Just in case. Which, and, oh, Sister aggroed through the wall. Oh, Spire Sister stuck in the wall. Alright, please have a Ginny Warblade. Got the ring. Which I did need. Yeah, the Ring of Vishan. Okay. I did need that. So, it's something new. So. Oh, and Wirt got a Nebula Sapphire. Nice. And, oh, you got the... Circlet of Brambles is good. That makes a Ridgery Idriarn, which is the, you know, the... Oh, another. Does anybody, need a Golden Hilt? The Golden Hilt is for one of the other Paladin swords. Since I dropped 2 of them back to back. You got 3 of them? Four. Oh, this one's kind of... Just got a 4th. Oh, this one's, like, stuck in the air. Need to, like, break them... Need to, like, nuke these and let them come down for a landing. Because they're, like... There we go. This one you can melee if you get right under it. And there's the Wisp achievement for Jay. GG. And yeah, Golden Hill. Yeah, since. And there we go. And, oh, does anybody need a Gem of Invigoration? I got 3 of them. You got 3 as well? It took me well, I mean, y'all remember, it took me forever to get a Golden Hill on beta. Wonder if they cranked up the drop rate, or if we, you know, if we're just, you know, returning to the mean here. So, hand is probably going to aggro from here if I just walk this way. Maybe not. Either way, you know, let's make our way up to hand. Whoop. Symbol of Vishan. For Shaman, I don't remember if I needed that one still. Is that the Feigned Death Ring or something? No, that's... Oh, that's Garduk. I already had Garduk. Oh, and Golden Afridi Gloves. I already had those. Afridi Warhorn. Yeah, Gauntlets. I already had those. So, alright, and Garduk I actually already have, so... Sadly, I do not need another one of these. I would not be, yeah, I don't need that. Rip. Percent T. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you want to kill the pet? Sure. Oh, but yeah, with that header ring, though, I can get the Feigned Death Ring for Shaman. I think am I still missing a couple. Oh, we're still missing a couple drops for Shaman. And what about Necro? Getting the ring. Plus a Kazaroon is Wing of Wailing Winds, which is not amazing. And pet slowing is so cool. Yeah, it is. Nice automated slowing. Infinitesimal. We have 24 infinitesimals. I should either burn those on a spell or... two miners. Hey, Chip Chip. What you doing, bud? Have any vanillas? Not enough. Major. Probably put like 5 of those in there. Oh, dang. It needed 1 more point. Oh, that's actually probably fine. If I put 6... If I put 5 graders in there, it'll still get to 31, which is fine. And then this should still get the belt to +7. Because it's got a little bit of overflow. Yeehaw. That worked out. Yes. Cool. +7. So yeah, we only really need to dump 2 raid motes into that to get it to 50% haste, but I don't know. I feel like we should take it to +10 just for appearances. And I went down. Wow, B-Pet is legit. Yup. Iron backstraps best in slot for wrist. Because despite the name, yeah, they're usable on the back or the wrist. And yeah, they're just like a better wrist slot than any other wrist item in the game. With the, for the classes that can use it, Inaruk's wrist, Hotal's bracer is probably second best. Yeah. For a warrior, ranger, druid, bard, rogue, for people who can use it, this one... Actually, well, maybe not second best, maybe third best. Oh, is that the monk item that's a back or wrist with a shoulder graphic? Yup. Yeah, it's one of the Sky Quest items. Yup. Did Mystic Cloak the other day. Found it still has charges. And Toadfall resubbing with Prime for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the help keeping the lights turned on. And, the Mystic Cloak. Yeah, that, if it had charges, yeah, it's probably a bug. Is monologuing, you done? Or, I mean, what time is it? It is midnight. I mean, we... Mystic Cloak. Steel skin. That... Where is that even from, anyway? Mystic Cloak. Northern... Oh. It's one of those, quest... The unrest killed the priest of Najena in the southwest. Yeah, I would bug report that. We could do a +1 sky. Yeah, it is already midnight. Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Hey, buddy. What do we want? Yeah, you know what? Let's... Yeah, instead of being up till 2 in the morning, again... let me think here. Is there anything else I need to... Anything else I want to accomplish, like, right now? Yeah, I think that's... yeah, let's... let me bounce back to Quest Island. Yeah, let's go ahead and call it a night there. Yeah, it is midnight. Let's actually try to get... get something resembling, sleep for once. First time, yep. Got the, very nice. Yeah, minus the Euphrates. Yep. Yeah, oh. Yep, good, good, quick and dirty run there. GG's all around. D4 Guck is the way for moats? You know, I am... So is there anything else I need to be moating up, currently? Lustrous Russet, Ariel... It's like I have a bunch of, I have all these Weight of the Gods dupes waiting to, like, get moded up to +5. Because that would get me to, like, that would get me to a +8. I have 41 majors and 8 graders left after boosting my, after boosting my belt there. So, Like, that's, like, prime target for raid motes for next week. 2638 Rains motes. Ritualist Executioner. Y'all get all those majors from? Just grinding on, grinding XP on D4. Like, I just did a session on, Mistmoore tonight. Went from, 27... Well, I should say, I took Enchanter, from 19 to 27 in Najena, and then 27 to 32 in Mistmoore. And got, I don't know, 20... 30... 35 motes in the... 35 majors in the process, something like that. Correct. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you need to get XP to be capable of getting motes at all. And if you want to get good motes, they really need to be preferably higher con. If a mob is light blue, its mote chance is very low. If it's yellow or red, that's preferable. Yep. Higher con equals better. So, yeah, no, but that's, you know, color con relative to you. So, if you're on a, you know, if you're level fit, oh, and also to get tier 5 motes, word of God, the mob needs to be level 20 at least to drop a tier 5 mote. Believe that plus 10 on the first B. Yep. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I have never dropped a plus 10. I've got an 8 right here. Yeah, I've got a 7 and an 8 on me. I don't have any 9s yet. And I have never gotten a 10. Yeah. I had a 9 on beta. None here, though. Any word on Fennegal? No word on that. Yeah, let's see. Check if there's any, useful, yeah, no useful information from, any of the Discords currently. You just need a Sphinx Claw, yep, from Sister. Sphinx Claw is moderately rare. Not super giga rare the way some of these other things are. But, not common either. Yeah, I'm a little... You know what? I want to go, I'm gonna go do a... Whoops. There we go. Oh, there we go. Let me go ritual out to Elfay again. Let me go... Raider, I'm a little curious. I want to go hit that, just want to go do a little bit more, I want to go look at those, what you calls it, that Shadowed Man camp. I want to go sit in that Shadowed Man camp again. Just for, Iron pellet. What is that used for? Oh, that Broken Skull Clan dropped by 50 for that? Dang. I was actually trying to raise that faction. Dang. Gets you, gets you some, like, gem choppers and, like, Eldritch Collective faction and stuff. I don't really... I don't really care. Rick Bar, do these guys get faction hits at all? No, they don't. Grr, bark, bark, grr. Also, I see Herok9. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Missed that notification earlier. Glad to have you on board with us. So, yeah, the Shadowed Man camp down here. I am curious about these guys. So where is the, oh, the sucker point is right here, so we can swap instances very quickly. Yeah, because I'm really curious if this, quest for Cynthia is actually in the game or not. And like, the only way to be sure is to try. Unless I want to go blow up these Dark Elves because they give a lot of faction. Some of these idiots are just reposting themselves to death. Oh, I think we just yeah. He just maxed out our Primordial Malice faction, which is amusing. Which, sadly, there's no achievement for maxing that out. Yeah, let's see. The other... Yeah, you do get a nice chunk of Clerics of Tenare. Although I think you get... Do you get Clerics of Tenare for turning in muffins? I think you do. New lanterns, yeah. Use the wood to get faction for merchant. Yup, there's also that. Good old lantern quest. Let's go up to 4. Because who in the world goes to Lesser Fadark D4? Yeah, getting Queen Christiana's Thex faction's kind of interesting. Merchants, any idea how to tackle Merchants of Felwith and Kelethin? Does turning in white wine to what's her name doesn't help, does it? Okay. The guides. I would follow honestly, I'd go by Alana's race guide here. Yeah, I guess let's see here. Wood Elf. Let's see. What are they? Let's see. Wood Elf. Kelethin merchants. Oh yeah, muffins. Yeah, you get clerics of Tenare for doing for Pandos. Hog collars in Buy 400 white wines from Swin Blackeye or Drona Weisslin in the same building as Pandos. Track down Lady Shay in the same building and give them to her. She's on a unique faction that's neutral to everyone. Each wine gives plus Emerald Warriors, minus Indigo Brotherhood, plus Merchants of Felwith, plus Merchants of Kelethin. Yeah. So 400 white wines to Lady Shay right next to Pandos, or at least in the same building. Yep, easy peasy. Yep. Can also give small lanterns to Gile Windshot. But, yeah, because, yeah, small lanterns also gives you Kelethin and Felwith. So. So, yeah, if you're going for, Yep. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the races can be done simply with just money. Yeah, this is also a an easy, albeit inefficient way of getting Steel Warriors faction. Which can sometimes be an annoying faction to get just because there's not a lot of efficient ways to do it. Rage, Mammoth Tusks. Yeah, interestingly, also, yeah. Free ticket to get the Dead faction up, which is interesting. Yes, you need, which, yeah, at Amiable faction with the Dead, you can do the Thex Mallet quest. Let's see. So, yeah, interesting. What faction the new zone is gonna... Nope, no word on any of that. Hey, Cosva Veyros. What is she used for? I think she's just a... Hmm. Yeah, that's the ground spawn for something. I forget what this is used for. Yeah, the Teardoll Blood Pact. I think that's out of era. She is... Yeah, I think Cosma is just an out of era thing. And then Teardoll Blood Pact, I know is there it is. Teardoll Blood Pact. Yeah, that is, yeah, because that's part of Nightbane. Yeah, that's yeah, it's in, yeah, Paladin Epic 2. We have very out of era. Okay. And yeah, pixies are evil. So it's okay to kill them. Kelethin Rangers and Rogues both get quests to kill them for faction turn-ins. Where'd he go? There he is. Interesting how the Shadowed Scimitar is warrior only. This is the two-handed hammer. So, alright, so far we have not gotten any special drops. From any of the Shadowed Men. So, maybe a better question is that we could answer by teleporting over there. By going to Firot. Is, yeah, does Irtis actually spawn? Yeah, the thing I'm wondering about is this quest right here. And whether it's actually in the game or not. It might be. Or maybe not. The dialogue to start the quest works as expected. But beyond that, eh? Hey there, Bouncer Flurb. Hey, good old Crudstein. Collect. You have a, yeah, it's one of those quests that's easy to forget ever existed in the first place. Um... And yeah, I was able to do the dialogue and get the container. Yeah, here's the container for it. So you can start the quest. But can you finish it? And it here's the Reborn is at negative 750, negative 1500. Oh yeah, I see. He's over there. I'm not sure if he's in the zone or not. You know, it's entirely likely that he's not. I don't think he's supposed to have a like a placeholder or anything. He's supposed to be like a shadowed man. Somewhere near this undead camp. Tears would have been right around here if he was in game, which, as far as I can tell, he is not. So I don't think the quest is actually playable currently. Or completable. At least not right now. Which is not surprising. Okay, yeah, nothing, yeah, no obvious, shenanigans afoot. Oh, I'm still bound in, Lower Gok. Actually kind of convenient. For, leveling Enchanter tomorrow. Because if we're 32 now, we could probably hit 46 on Enchanter tomorrow without even blinking. Hey there, Zazamook. I'd like some faction hits, please. No. In the meantime, I'm pretty sure I can just delete that. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be using that anytime soon. Alright, well. That's probably all the science we need to do tonight. So let's just origin back to town. And yeah, we'll wrap it there. So, all right, good work today. We got quite a bit accomplished, so very nice. Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow we'll probably level Enchanter to 46, and hopefully get a crap ton of motes in the process. So that will be very nice. So, all right. So thanks for tuning in to everybody here in chat and lurking. Everybody out in VOD land and YouTube land, thanks for watching to the end. That's it for me for tonight. My name's Tim. We'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.